I didn't even realize it was muted the entire fucking time. Okay. I didn't even realize it was muted the entire fucking time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. The Radiant Glyph is now active.
Probably unmute myself. Hello, folks, ladies and gents, everyone in between. How you doing? Currently getting ready for some ESL Malaysia qualifiers. We, of course, have a very important match to be played momentarily. As stated in the title, it's going to be a best of one, though. So that's definitely going to be on the more interesting side of things. For ESL Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken, the Chinese Open qualifier should also be starting soon. Let's see. Chinese Open qualifiers start today. I'm quickly going to check out the teams that are competing in the Chinese Open qualifiers. Oh. Quickly gonna actually keep that open. Yeah, I'm quickly gonna check. Where I'm primarily just going to do the not Chinese Open qualifiers. AKA the Southeast Asian Open qualifiers. But I will open this one up just to be able to check. China Open qualifiers. 0 teams. Ah. That is interesting. Five teams signed up. 6 teams now. 0 checked in. Okay, then I have no idea how they're gonna do the Chinese Open qualifiers. But EU starts today as well. That's at 6 p.m. There we do have a lot of very interesting teams joining, I assume. Yeah, 11 Monkeys, Cybercats I already see, Into the Breach, Mind Games, Namiga. Oh, Namiga's playing. Bro, there's so many good teams to watch. Unique, YNT. So far, either Hellraise is also not a bad team to follow. But we'll get to that point once we reach it. On what team we will follow at that stage. We are right now going to follow. There's only 2 more matches to be played. But Army Geniuses versus Neon Esports. And then afterwards, the winner of that versus the winner of Execration versus Summit. So I'm just waiting for the games to be ready. They should start soon. I was at the store yesterday and I didn't buy energy drinks. Because I was thinking I want to be healthier. Now I really hate the fact that I didn't buy energy drinks. Can never please myself. Well, I can, but not on stream. Dun, 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 dun. Team Secret, how fast did they beat the boosters? Reasonably swiftly. We're just waiting. Yeah, there we have the ESL2. The 2. I think it's only those 2 that we're looking for. I don't think China's playing today. Or they might, but I don't know where, how, what, when. think that's a little bit big. Shit. So, how far are they with the lobby filling? 0 out of 10. So, very close. We're almost ready. While waiting, we might as well just jump into Riyadh Masters drafting, I guess. Even though there's about a 15-minute delay, so probably won't see much of the drafting. Or like, nearly anything of the drafting, but that's, you know, beside the point. Sorry. I had a pretty decent sleep this time around. Wasn't superb, but I think I went to bed on time, I guess. Okay, how far are they? Seven out of 10 in the lobby right now. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Oh. I'm having frame skips. That's not good. Why am I having frame skips? My GPU is running at max? I'm gonna restart Dota. My GPU should not be running at fucking max. With only Dota open. Oh, maybe I should limit my FPS in the menu. I don't think I have. Which could be a problem, I guess. No, I don't want... I should get rid of that Discord overlay, because it's actually just more annoying than anything. Again, skip frames. What? Is anyone else getting skipped frames right now? Of course, the first one that is up is Execration vs. Summit, and not the one we're doing. Damn bastard game. Now we just be waiting then. Till the game shows up that we need to show up. We are currently 8 out of 10. Do 10 reps with weights. Bro. Oh, I don't think I've fucking done that in ages. Oh. By the way, if you use your points on anything, don't forget to mention it, because I don't read. I've used a different overlay so I don't actually get those notifications. 2, 3, God, I'm weak. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get rid of my green screen. Actually, I should do that right now. It's literally in the way the entire time. Vibes Good Vibes by Peter Reedy. Army Geniuses versus Neon Esports. There we go. Whew. God, I am so out of shape. I've always been, well, not always. I used to be. When I played football, I was always very much in shape, but age, bro. Age sucks. Well, while we're waiting, might as well go to the chat menu. Hi guys. You can see top right, we're waiting for the game to start soon enough. And I will also, wow, that is really big. Unfortunately, that's not what she said. There we go. Oop. How's everyone doing? Looking forward towards the matches today. I think I'm actually gonna have a really long day because I kind of want to do the Western EU the European qualifiers as well, the Opens, and I kind of also want to do South America because Astini's team is in the quarterfinals, and I really want to cover the matches that his team plays. So I think I might actually be like online for most of the day. I will probably go offline after Southeast Asia is over and I'll go back online when Western EU starts. Which team do you think will qualify? I think Army Geniuses. I think Army Geniuses will qualify. Neil looked pretty good yesterday though. Army Geniuses is I mean, they got In Your Dream, you know, got a R-E-S-P-E-C-T, In Your Dream. God. Big yawn. Oh, LGD vs Spirit Draft Game 2 is done. Oh, they went for another Lone Druid. Thank you on the Earth Spirit as well. With the odds are probably absolutely garbage. AGF God Kami-sama. They looked pretty fucking good yesterday. Not gonna lie. But then again, Neon did take down Lil Gun, which was very impressive. What is In Your Dream and won't be swapped? I guess, you know, it could also be that they all just hate each other's guts again. I don't know the innings and outings of every team, but it would not surprise me if there's just a situation of, you know, I like that guy more than the other guy. But I don't see their chats. That's because those are on YouTube. Narman play. I don't even know who Narman is, not gonna lie. Oh, Hustler is Narman. Oh. He should be playing. This is
5 seconds remain.
I think.
Radiant spam.
Actually, wait, I'll quickly check on the... It should show on Wikipedia, right? Tournaments, ESL 1. Army Geniuses. Maybe he's not playing. Wait, is he out of the team?
It is dire.
I don't know why he's not. Okay, we'll jump in.
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban.
AG or Neon, who are you rooting for? I got a soft spot for AU Dream. I have a soft spot for In Your Dream, so probably for them. However, you know, yesterday we did see that Neon took down Lil Gun, and that was very impressive because Lil Gun was pretty much one of the teams that was pegged to win the entire fucking thing, and they got eliminated. And very impressively so as well.
5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn to pick.
Let's see, Enigma first pick, Tiny, and what, Rubik? I would assume like Rubik or Silencer or something that pierces black hole every single time. Considering you could also just go Beastmaster and say fuck it, we get a roar. Another interrupt tool.
5 seconds.
But Neon can't stay in Division 2. Yeah, but Neon also has some player changes in their roster.
Radiant must choose. Warlock.
Warlock, that is a very good black hole interrupting hero. So that is a very nice addition. You just drop the golem on top of the Enigma. You don't have to
It is Radiant spam.
link it correctly. It's just boom! Drop it like it's hot. Good afternoon, guys. Sup has too. Ember Spirit, which is a good hero to kill the Warlock before he can get his golem off. You just jump him and slide a fist and hug him very closely. Kind of force him to drop the golem onto you.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Does anyone have any chocolate covered popcorn? No. Mainly because I don't really like anything. I don't like sweet popcorn. I don't like sugar popcorn. I don't like caramel popcorn. I just love my popcorn to be classic. What's it called? Classic salt. Just pure salt. Well, not pure salt, because that probably will kill me. But just salt. I do love some good salty popcorn, though. Especially in the movie theater popcorn is always better than any other popcorn you can buy. Somehow. I don't know how the fuck they do it. Maybe it's they add extra butter? Oh, they don't even add extra butter. So if you make your own homemade popcorn and throw extra butter on it, that's also delicious. But it still does not beat movie theater popcorn for some reason. I guess it's also because you watch the movie at the same time, big screen, and it, you know, it romanticizes some things. Butter and salt. Yes. That's the way to go. Butter and salt.
5 seconds remain.
What a beautiful song. Oh, round number 2. Wings to fly is Juan. No, I don't think Neon is playing with. Wait, I'll quickly look it up. It was Se from Mongolia. SE is their 5 position. Oh no, wait, that's not SA. Abang, Enryu, Avatar Mode, and Fortune Soul.
Admiral Conquer.
After Mode, Enryu. Fortune Soul and Abang are the last 2. I don't know which one is which. Kunkka! So they're going in for some team fight on the side of Army Geniuses. Also good against Enigma. Also good against Ember Spirit in the laning stage. So actually it's a very solid Kunkka pickup here. And in case Black Hole does come out, if you get the Ghost Ship run buff in time, it actually is very advantageous. Life Stealer is actually a solid pickup against a tiny Kunkka and Warlock because you can get rid of the debuffs, you don't really care about the X marks the spot, and you are a tank destroyer. Which of course Tiny and Kunkka are, plus Warlock doesn't have any mobility. In general, their mobility is trash. I guess Tiny can save with the Tiny Airlines, but that's like the extent of it.
5 seconds remain.
Today's final 2. Yeah, after this best of 1, there will be the best of 3 grand final against the winner of Summit versus Execration.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Jakiro. Okay, so you're probably looking at... Well, Enigma can be a 4. So Neon either wants an offlaner or a 4 position. Or 5, to be fair. Jakiro can also be 4, or offlane for that matter. Night Stalker is okay. Silence is amazing against Ember Spirit. Chases after Jakiro most of the time. The plus side for Jakiro is his strength gain is insane, so he's really tanky. It's also a hero that can find the Enigma in the trees, and that is kind of like one of the unsung heroes against Enigma drafts. Is you need vision to find the Enigma. You need either a Beastmaster, or in this case a Night Stalker, or... you know, anything else, even a Veno, just to be able to spot him in the trees and interrupt him before he gets the blink black hole off. Any information about Belle Fortuna is just standard.
5 seconds.
Fortune Soul, you mean?
Radiant's turn to ban.
I don't know. I honestly have zero clue. I do know that, you know, it was pretty impressive yesterday. Why don't they invite you to Riyadh? Because, well, I'm not good enough.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I might cast Tiebreakers though, which would be pretty cool for Riyadh. I don't know if Fortune Soul is a permanent addition, but that's the thing. I don't know if any of these players are permanent additions to the rosters because most of these teams are gonna have to get everything sorted for the DPC, for the TI qualifiers. And there's plenty of time where they can still kick and replace players. Bloodseeker, wait, Bloodseeker and Lifestealer? I guess offlane Bloodseeker, which is good against Nightstalker, and if you get Shard also against Kunkka and Tiny. But they go for 2 tank busters in this game. That is an interesting approach. Bristleback, last pick for In Your Dream. I actually like Neon Esports' draft, even though the fucking Bloodseeker and Lifestealer is a little bit much. But the heroes on Army Genius, all they are tanky, and the thing that Lifestealer and Bloodseeker love killing is tanky heroes. I mean, this is kind of fucked up, but they can't hire every single cat. Well, duh.
seconds.
They didn't get Jonix Fire either.
5 seconds.
Like, there's so many casters that didn't get invited. And it's no problem, because it does mean that the caster scene is very competitive as well. And that's kind of what you want to see, because then every caster needs to improve themselves so that they can be on the same, on like the level of the rest. It's just like with teams. If you don't have enough teams, people won't feel the need to improve themselves. There's no competition. I think it's gonna be a fast game. I don't have a fucking clue, bro. Beats me. Also, neither BS or Life Sealers really care about this nice soccer. Well, the Life Sealer does, because if he gets silenced, he can't pop his rage and he kind of gets fucked. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. The other cast needs rest in preparation for ESL and TI. Well, that's the main reason why you don't see OD Pixel there, or any of the other guys, because the other guys are all going to the major. And just think about this: what the players have to do, they have right now. Let's say
wonderful magic.
They have the Riyadh tournament right now being played. So they have to travel to Saudi Arabia. Then 2 weeks later, they have to travel to America, which is literally the other side of the world, to play in the Arlington Major. And then afterwards is ESL Malaysia, and that means that you have to travel again to the other side of the world to play there. That means in a month's time, you travel across the entire fucking globe, while also competing at your top form. Which is very tiring for players, but also for talent. That was also kind of the problem that they had with the old, like, having 17 majors and minors in a year, is that the players and the talent were just dying. It was just too much work, too much effort, and wasn't manageable.
30 seconds to battle. What drum sounds this beat of war?
Hey. But I kind of do like Neon's draft here, so I'm gonna go with Neon game 1. It's only one game, but yeah. Neon over 8 Army Geniuses, game 1, 2.64 odds. So, 4 position Enigma. I went for the Viscous Nasal Goo level 1 on In Your Dream. This is a very nasty lane to deal with, though. If you get a Fatal Bonds on Enigma with the Eidolons, and then you hit him a couple of times with Quill Spray, they get fucked. I'm kind of wondering why he went for Viscous Nasal Goo, though. At level 1, I get... You know, in a kill lane, I can get it, but it's not like a super heavy kill lane. If he had a stun, maybe, available on the Warlock.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Life Stealer during Rage can just eat the stun. Oh, yeah, 100%.
What did you learn? What did you learn?
Back at loss. Rip. Hopefully we won't have any continuing issues. Let's see. It's interesting to see a Bloodseeker offlane. It's been a while. I do like Bloodseeker offlane. I find Bloodseeker to be a very interesting hero to watch primarily. Kind of like when I see an Alchemist play, I get mesmerized by how the Alchemist plays.
The battle seeks resolution.
Mid matchup, Bota versus Avatar mode. Normally the Kunkka should win this. Because, well, this does not... You can't really get rid of the Flame Guard, but... You can't really get rid of the Tidebringer damage either, so it does trade each other out nicely. Now currently it's looking pretty decent here for Avatar mode on that Ember. Ooh, counter ward, easy peasy. Da lul. Yes, they almost lost with that Naga game on the side of Army Geniuses, so they definitely do have to be a little bit careful. There is a dual breath. He's trying to suicide, but he fails, and SC gets first blood.
Between you and me, we got this lane uploaded. Oh, you want some of this, eh?
You want some of this? Fortune Soul's having a pretty okay time bottom. I mean, he's not going to get harassed. He doesn't have the best last hits either against DB, so that's slightly unfortunate. And Ryu's actually having a pretty good time in the top as well. He's just got the magic wand, 20 charges, so he's going to constantly be able to heal himself up. Abeng, same story. And in your dream, I mean, he's just chilling. Doesn't really die in this lane either. Though later on, Rupture, Black Hole are kind of dangerous threats. Let's see, drop in low, the toss in from Dalil, but the attack speed slow is nasty from that dual breath. Fortune Soul bullying DB all the way back by literally just AFK right clicking him. Not much has happened this game so far. Mid's just farming. And Ryu's actually having a super good lane. Of course, a lot of the creeps are getting denied by the Enigma, so that's annoying. As you can see, In Your Dream is falling behind in XP. Whereas Abeng is actually scouting out that they're trying to stack the jungle camps. He's even pulling the creep camp. But failing because the Enigma walks in just in time. Mid's actually looking very good for after mode.
Not for you.
DB takes some damage. It is an Orb of Corrosion. Doesn't have his boots yet on the Life Stealer, but it just turned nighttime, so Night Stalker does have his movement speed buff added on top. 377 movement speed is pretty solid. And now that I assume he's gonna get his boot. Yeah, he's delivering his boot soon enough. Which will definitely be a nice addition to just always outrun this Life Stealer. Speaking of which, Life Stealer might be in trouble. He actually doesn't even have a point in rage. Is Fortune Soul dead? Yeah, he's dead. Not a single point in rage. Okay, I'm normally at level 3, level 4, you definitely get rage. Because if, for instance, the Kunkka would side lane gank you the moment he hits level 6 and you don't have rage, you can't walk out of an X mark. You're just dead. I think it's always too much value to skip rage. Ace rune on the Kunkka. DB is looking decent now thanks to that kill on Fortune Soul. How's topside going? And Ryu, they want to go for In Your Dream, but diving a Bristleback with a heal on top of him is looking for trouble. And Ryu does have his level 6 now, so Rupture is available. Abeng is quite a whiles away from his black hole.
Haste.
There's literally nothing happening here. This game is really... Oh, actually, I didn't even realize that that is... She's standing on top of that. There we go. I guess, you know, it is a very important qualifier game. You kind of can't risk screwing this one up. That puts you in a unbelievably tough spot. Considering that would be the end of your chances to make it to ESL Malaysia, which I assume both these teams definitely want to do. It's a 400k tournament. Chase for more. Avalanche comes in as well. SC Jakiro might just get taken down. That whip damage plus the Fatal Bonds doing the work. Kill goes to the creeps, it seems, and they're just going to bail out from that mid shenanigan. Shakira did die in the process. Fortune Soul, he's got his phase boots done. He's going for the armlet next. Bristle, Vanguard into phase boots. He's going to also get some nice stacks going here. Yeah, they have big, fat, ancient stacks to boot. So that should be a... He should get his Ags at a very good timing as well. Like, his lane was not superb. The fact that his supports are making it so that he can jungle like crazy is kind of massive for the hero.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Mine.
While they are chasing in after mode. X mark, can he dodge? Ghost ship comes in. Slide to fist. Dodge is perfectly, and after mode does get the jump away. It's just going to walk back towards base and use the fire and jump back in. But that means both is just going to steal away those creep camps. Thank you very much for stacking them for me, buddy. I'll take good care of all that gold that you're missing.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, Abang dies behind the tower after he does get the courier kill. And Ryu's going, he's just going straight safe laner build. Maelstrom, BKB. Probably Basher, Shard. And go ham.
Lives must end. Rolling out.
middle tower is
Ota
under attack.
BKB becoming his first item. They do have BKB tools against it, of course. Black Hole, the obvious choice. And Rupture, a very solid one as well. His Maelstrom's almost done. He actually doesn't even have a point in Blood Rage yet. But his farm's going pretty well. Varese top side. He's in trouble. He's in the trees. He's going to be hunted. And he will not be able to get away. If he straight up TP'd, he probably would have been able to TP to safety.
The radiant glyph
Because they
is now
would not have a way to interrupt it. Avatar mode doesn't even have a point in Searing Chains yet.
Flames clear the way.
In your dream, wanting to defend the top tier 1, you still got to be careful for Black Hole, my dude. Tiny is going to TP in. Abeng doesn't have Midnight Pulse, so he can't cut the trees down to give all the vision they need. But Avatar's being used. That means there's no Black Hole interrupt. Night Stalker ulti coming in, flying through. He's going to try and get Enryu on that Bloodseeker. We did throw out his Rupture already, but he's got the movement speed from the In Your Dream dying and Dalil being very low, looking for more. After mode gets another kill added in for the Radiant side. And they're even going to go for Varese, who is going to get silenced up in the process and absolutely evaporated. Bloodbright, that pure damage coming in from Enryu and Avatar mode with a double kill, looking pretty good. They didn't have the Kunkka there. Oh, his TP was on cooldown, that's why. That's their best team fighter, and he was not ready to join the fray.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is no more.
Bounty!
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Ghost ship comes in. Bang. Enigma should be cracked by Pota, and he does find the kill. That's his first of the game, and Ryu's just gonna walk away. My creep. Though that cost him an X mark, he should still be fine. Well, the Lil getting pretty close. Actually misses the avalanche, and now you gotta be careful. Rupture comes out onto Pota himself. And he is actually dropping very low. Macropire on top. The dots are coming in. One right click. And Ryu's back to full HP. Going for Delil. That was a massive mistake coming out from Pota. Still a bit off of his BKB as well. Chains catches the Tiny, and they're going in for the kill. Neon. They've got Avatar mode on fire right now. Even though In Your Dream is still second net worth, he dies his second time with a Black Hole placement bottom lane. He did farm up those massive... I think he farmed... I could have also been Pota that farmed up the massive ancient stacks, but... it's starting to look a little bit on the rougher side.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Jesus, my chat's so fucking silent. You guys still alive?
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Hello? Anyone out there? Nice soccer ulti. Shakiro. No! SC!
Your flesh sustains me.
Hey, someone's still alive. Okay, phew. Thought everyone died.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
I swear, no one said a fucking word since the beginning of the game. That's too silent for me. After mode's also going for BKB first item. In Your Dream, that Axe is going to be such a big deal though. Life Stealer slightly does not care that much. But for the most part, it's going to be a very big deal to just be able to snot spray everyone, slow them down, minus armor on everyone, and then hit them with quill spray. And very importantly, keep your warpath at max stacks. Oh, the silence coming out, but he jumps in the middle of his sleight of fist, so not going to be able to get caught, and they did use the ghost ship for that. Abeng even gets the tier 1 tower towards mid, while they try to defend it. He's going, oh, just going straight Wraithback, okay. Wraithback Gaming, DB's going BKB as well. And they are slightly behind in net worth, but not that far that it's really noticeable just yet.
Prepare for a lesson.
It seems Summit is beating Execration right now. With 10k ahead. So that means the winner of this series would be up against Summit. That's actually pretty impressive that Summit got that far. And now we just be chilling. Okay, reconnecting. Can we get the game going, baby? This is the first. This is only. It's a best of 1, so there's only one map to be played. Blossom.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Only finals are best of 3 then. Yes, the grand finals are best of 3s. Those will be played after this against the winner of Summit versus Execration. So this is only a best of 1. In your dream, Ags. They really want to make a nice Fatal Bonds, Warlock Golem drop. Like their team fight is very good on the side of Army Geniuses. They definitely want to abuse that. Whereas, honestly, Neon just need to wait till the late game. Dasso's next for Lifesteal. Once he gets Dasso, he becomes very strong. Bloodseeker's close to his BKB, then going Shard. That is superb against 4 strength heroes. So honestly, like if this goes late, I would assume it's going to be Neon's. Because their lineup is like stupidly good. And late. After mode, X mark, drag back. We'll just jump to the side though. And we'll be just completely fine. What's good, DK? Hey, sup, SMG? How you doing, sexy devil? Oh, Varese gets caught by after mode. That means no golem for the foreseeable 25 seconds. You could possibly go for an engagement here. Hey, bud, how's the games going? The game's going just fine and dandy, Broken Darkling. How did the appointment go yesterday? I'm doing pretty fine. I think I'm going to have a long day today. I kind of want to do the Southeast Asian qualifiers, then I want to do the Open qualifiers for EU, and then I want to do the SA Open qualifiers, which start at 1 AM in the morning, in the night. So that one is probably going to be like really rough, but Astini's team is in the semi-finals. So I kind of want to cover his team because, well, the bitch didn't say that he was playing yesterday, and I found out this morning that he made it to the semi-finals by beating, I think they beat Infinity? Oh, who did they beat? They beat a decent team. I think it might have been Infinity. And win this, gonna be easy finals for Execration, but if Army wins Tough match versus Execration. I think Execration is actually going to lose against Summit. Because Summit is 15k ahead right now against Execration. There's probably going to be Summit in the Grand Finals. Therefore, Coffee, you gotta figure out another way. Ice Path, Bota, Kunkka is taking some heavy duty damage. Here comes DB from the side, BKB usage, but he's gonna get ruptured. That means that Nightstalker is in trouble. Morlagolm gets dropped. They drop the lifestealer quickly, but Enryu is a secondary safe laner in this game, and he's just looking for blood. BKB is going to be on cooldown right now, but they find the backline. The support is dead as well. The little chase down by Enryu. Kill comes in for Avatar, and they're chasing for more in your dream. There is no rupture to throw on him, and the snot spray is slowing him everyone down nearby, plus the armor reduction is pretty nasty to deal with. Aftermode wants to continue, but the rest of his team kind of wants to disengage. However, In Your Dream is dropping very low and could get taken down. Enryu charging forward with that movement speed, trying to catch up to In Your Dream, but he's just going to juke his way out of there, and In Your Dream gets to safer territory. Hey! SMG, Agut started their game again against Varias. Like just now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Avatar mode. Oh my god, he's actually getting one. Might be able to kill off In Your Dream. It's a very close fight, but he's just going to disengage. Oh, can't disengage because the ghost ship comes in and Avatar mode. Nice dodge though with the sidestep going for the TP, but Lul's got the blink dagger reveal. We'll be able to get the kill while Roche in the meantime does die. So they do lose Avatar mode, which is a beyond godlike streak, and that's actually very problematic. But on the other hand, they do manage to get Roche, so it's not too shabby.
Prepare for a lesson.
What the hell is happening here? I'm sorry, Mr. Fury. I don't know what. Summit is definitely destroying Execration. How is Team Secret versus the Booster still going? Sersha is beating Polaris in game number 1 as well. What a weird day.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
In Your
tower
Dream,
is
what's he
under
going next? I assume BKB. Yeah, full BKB being delivered. That is actually pretty big. Of course, Black Hole still fucks him. Shard from Bloodseeker still fucks him. Lifestealer still fucks him. There's a lot of fucking.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Which normally is not that bad.
Scanning for enemies.
Ooh, Wraith backs up though. That is pretty problematic. Fortune Soul has a DD. He's getting snot sprayed to almost a standstill, but does have the Aegis available. DB is trying to get the back line. He's looking for the Enigma. Enryu wants to rupture his ass, and that's exactly what he does. The Warlock Golem does get dropped in. Black Hole gets used though. Catches In Your Dream inside as well as DB. In Your Dream does take a bit of damage, but not that much. And okay, Enryu gotta be careful right now. He's gonna get dragged back. X marks the spot. Torrent comes out. Fortune Soul might lose his first life here. Still toggling his way forward. Reese will die further forward, and Fortune Soul's just going to try and munch away at Pota 2. Infest into the creep in the meantime. Will he jump out to kill off Pota? Waiting for the BKB to end, and he does jump further forward. Essie with the slow, Pota with the drop dead. Gorgeous play, and he is done in the dumps. In Your Dream can just run away, or can he? The root from Avatar mode doing big work here against In Your Dream, because Fortune Soul is just munching away. Give me your filthy, filthy, healthy Unfortunately, In Your Dream is too fast to catch up to. You need a basher at this point, and Dalil will fall last but not least. In Your Dream is still doing the kiting work. Could get Fortune's Soul here, who is still has the Aegis and Rage. And Avatar Soul, you know, if he roots In Your Dream, he could still get absolutely fucked. Any notable teams from Chinese Opens? I actually don't know if Chinese Opens, like, I couldn't see that on the Wikipedia. I don't know where they're hosting it. It should start today, but they're not using the ESL website for it. So I have no idea. There were like 5 teams signed up for on the ESL website. 6 teams on the ESL website. Like, if this is actually true, what I'm seeing on the website, there's only 16 teams that signed up for the Chinese Open Qualifier 1. Which would be hilarious. Have you watched Lil Gun's games? Yes, I have. They lost to Neon, actually, yesterday. They first picked Bristleback. No, they last picked Bristleback. They bricked the Bristleback into the Bloodseeker and Lifestealer, which was an interesting choice. Rupture onto DB, he's going for the TP, but there's the first hit bash for Enryu on that Lifestealer, Bloodseeker. Execration lost. Well, they're still not completely finished yet. It's not going to take that much longer, but technically still not dead. How do you lose to Neon in 2022? Bro, new Neon looking pretty good. I gotta disrespect him, bro.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now SC dies to In Your Dream.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And they're gonna quickly disengage, but it is 3k net worth lead. Abeng's got the Blink Dagger from Blink Black Hole now. 30 Malefice instance damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What the fuck? Why would you even do that?
Never refuse gold given.
That's 90 extra damage on Malefice. Isn't Midnight Pulse Radius way better? That's percentage based damage. Against a lineup that is literally filled with strength heroes. After mode, trying to get the tier 1 tower, won't be able to secure it though. DB denies it, and we're going for the Ags after his Kai Assange and BKB. New Dream is pretty big though. He's got the Heaven's Halberd. Okay, disarm's always nice. Silver Edge next on the Bloodseeker. Lifesteal is going for, well, he has his full Scotty. Well, Avatar Mode does actually eventually manage to die. They smoked up trying to get a catch. He doesn't have a buyback because he bought out all the pieces. Next Roshan could be up soon. Gotta be very wary of that on the side of Neon. He's giving a second life to the Bristle might just cost you the game. And Abeng in the trees. Blink TP. Quickly gets out of dodge. And without the Ember, they're very terrified here on the Neon Esports side, and rightfully so. He did do a lot of work doing most of those team fights.
Radiant's top tower is no more.
I mean, with in regards to Asta, you know, it could be one of those situations. You just, you know, new team. It clicks better, you play a slightly different role, than you previously would. And that can just be everything for a player. You see that happen a lot in Dota. Garrigan, you know, losing a fuckload of tournaments in his life with mouse sports, and now playing for FaZe, and now Garrigan is actually back to Kerrigan.
Bounty.
Excration versus Summit. Who won? I'll quickly check. It's still going on, but Summit is 35k ahead, so I would assume it's going to be Summit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they will blow up SE
You won't be
very quickly. Again, the Jakiro is not a hard target to blow up. Yeah, look at Xiao Yu in Resurgence shining like a boss. That's the same Xiao Yu that played in China, right? In like one of those very shitty teams. An academy team, I think it was. Which academy team? Vici Prodigy? I thought it was a different academy. Fuck. He's played, I think, in a lot of Chinese teams, to be fair.
Dire's courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking so. Yeah, you always play pretty nicely. Smoke up. Smoke gets broken. Night Stalker looking for the back line. Actually, Warlord Golem gets dropped. They drop in together with the Torrent coming up. Enryu charging forward to do as much, but they already lost Avatar mode. That's pretty big. Because they were ready and waiting for it. Fortune Soul needs to disengage. He's going to get bashed up in your dream with the Abyssal Blade hit. No rage TP out of there. The backline chase onto Abang, so no black hole shenanigans come in. And that's a huge fight because they're going to get 3, maybe 4 SC trying to stay hidden, but they have a sentry up high. Abang. Oh. He's still going to die in the end. The only one that managed to stay alive is Enryu, and that means Roshan with the Aegis and plus Shard will be picked up by Army Geniuses. So they're looking good now. Okay. Summit has won against Execration, so Summit is waiting in the Grand Finals. What even happened to TNC? It seemed like they just spiraled hard after the heat. Their entire lineup left. It's kind of hard to continue on with your mid laner and your safe laner leaving. To keep a hold of your lineup. No Gabby, no Armel, no chance. Ota also has a scythe. I like that choice so much, especially against a life stealer. Need as much lockdown as possible. Lil Gun got eliminated yesterday by Neon. Yes. Furries has his own little, fuck, what's it called? Wraith Pack. I always forget names of some shit. Sometimes I really suffer from what my mom has, and that is potatoitis. We just randomly forget words.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Normally I fill them in for her, but I just forget words just in general. After mode, refresh orb in shard next. By the way, did you guys see that the ESL qualifiers for EU, for ESL Malaysia, are Eastern Europe and Western Europe combined? So you got teams, you know, Namiga and fucking Hellraisers playing in there, but you also have Voodoo Thunders and all the other guys. So it's going to be very fun to watch. No Gabby, of course. Good chance. Gabby was essentially a downgrade reject from Talon, like Fly. Well, Gabby still got TNC a lot of victories in the past, so...
Now this is a
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How did DB catch up in this game? He had a atrocious game, and now all of a sudden he's looking pretty good in your dreams level 25, so he's got that warp damage per stack. Look at the right click damage on the buildings. Chunk, 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 chunk. Now you're gonna need to defend this. How are you gonna defend this? Slash ignore completely. In Your Dream does not give a fuck. They're still tier 2 tower top, but they just get themselves 2 full set of racks. Walk away. Didn't even get looked at. Completely ignored. Terrified. Is the Radiant lineup. Ian can't take an engagement now, and yeah, they're just lacking. Especially in terms of team fight, they just severely underwhelming. They've got Black Hole. That's it. Black Hole. That's the team fight.
regeneration.
Most of the strong Western European teams are invited. Whoever are left in the qualifier should be doable for CIS teams. Yeah, they don't have to deal with Alliance anymore. I would destroy all those Eastern European teams. Abeng would be the big target here. In Your Dream charging forward, Abyssal Blade. Enigma is going to drop quickly. Pops the BKB, but that means no BKB for Black Hole. And they're jumping in for more. Can he get the Black Hole? He does get a 3-man Black Hole. They did already lose one, but it's still going to be Abeng taken down regardless, and they're just getting absolutely mowed down. Even with the Black Hole, the Bloodseeker was dead, so he couldn't bring in the heat, bring in the damage. Lifestealer is actually going to get cliffed. Yes, toss requires no... He actually cliffs him. The lil, you toxic fuck. And they're chasing in for Avatar Mode, who is the last but not least. High five. Down low. Would assume... Yeah, there's the GG call. And it is going to be Army Geniuses facing up against Summit in the grand finals of the Southeast Asian Open Qualifier 2 to make it towards the closed qualifiers. I think gonna make a cup of coffee while we're waiting for the next game to be ready. Yeah, that's the game that we're waiting for. Well, we'll be going to, I guess, chat. Here's the title. Army Geniuses versus Summit, I assume. Are they Summit Esports or Summit? Or some 1G? Some Smash. Some Molly. Oh, it just says Summit. Okay. I'm gonna be right back, ladies and gents. While you're at it, while you're waiting here, there is a QR code in the screen for a couple of betting websites. Join them. Would be very much appreciated. And also, don't forget to join the Discord. Link is in the chat or below the stream. There is a Discord button. You can press it and you can join the Discord, where we got a bunch of people that really do like betting. And well, to be fair, they all just mainly like esports. I'll be right back. Hello. Tried every single link. None of them work on iOS. Wait, what? The links doesn't work. What link? My Twitch Discord link? Why does my Discord link never work? I even fucking changed it. Actually, I might wait. Why does it not work for... Are you banned on my Discord or something? Do you even have anyone banned on my... I don't even have anyone banned on my Discord. How the fuck doesn't it not work? I don't know. When I click link, it says DK second home, and it does work for me. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. It works for me. Somebody was saying yesterday this link didn't work for them either. Then DK gave them a longer one. I get. Works for you too. You're not even in my Discord. How the? Oh, the game should be up now. Oh, this is the Chinese tournament. The Chinese Open qualifiers. Wait, there are actually only 6 teams that signed up for the Chinese... No, there are actually only 6 teams that signed up for the Chinese Open qualifiers.
Dire's turn to Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, this is actually hilarious. Wait. Yeah, I know that we're in the draft here, and it's very important, and yada yada yada. But I quickly gotta show you. There's 6 teams in the Open qualifiers. I'm gonna have to snip that snipping tool. That is fucking hilarious.
Sack. Lion.
I guess they did not promote it at all. In China or something. This tournament.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
That means, I guess, Asta Aries qualifies easy for the close qualifier. Wait, they probably even have 2 teams qualifying for the close qualifiers, don't they? Info. Oh, it's all in Chinese. I can't fucking read Chinese, so that's kind of annoying.
Seconds.
These Chinese qualifiers, why don't they just write it all down in English?
Dire's turn to ban. It is
Okay,
Radiant's
let's
turn.
focus on the game that we have right now. Lesh, Warlock, Mars, Lion. A lot of AoE damage, a lot of AoE control as well. Versus a tiny Dazzle, Puck, Dusa. So you're probably looking at Puck mid lane, Dusa safe lane, Dazzle 5, Tiny 4, and then you still need an offlaner. Lesh could be safe, could be mid. I assume it's going to be Mercury mid.
5 seconds.
Mercury mid Lesh. He played it last game as well. Anti-mage gets banned, obviously, because they pick up the Dusa. Ursa's also really good against Dusa. I wouldn't be surprised if they picked Ursa this game. The plus of Ursa versus Dusa is if you go for like the Fusel Blade, you can destroy her in the early game. You've got the push with the Lesh to back it up as well. Your team fight's already impeccable. And if she used Stone Gauge, you just pop your ulti and you get stunned for like half a second, and then you're back from this being stoned. Which, you know, when I get stoned, it takes a lot longer than that.
10 seconds.
When you
5
touch me like
seconds.
that, when you hold me like this, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, all coming back to me. I also wouldn't mind a Weaver pick, actually, for Summit. Puck might be a little bit annoying to deal with for a Weaver, though. Thersha beat Polaris in game 1, by the way. That's kind of funny. And kind of cool.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
CK last pick for Summit. Their stuns are ridiculous on the side of Summit. Like, they have a lot of stuns. CK is not necessarily the greatest against Dusa, but the stun lock is. And they have a really good, solid early game on Summit as well. They're healing in the lane with the CK Warlock. Should be able to survive against most, if not any, offlaner. Enigma. Yeah, you should be able to survive against an Enigma pretty solidly. It is Dusa in your dream Dusa. I'm gonna go with Summit for game 1. Because I think that they can win this game in the early stages before it becomes dangerous for them. DB can't play any other heroes. This is a best of 3 grand finals. Winner of this best of 3 will qualify for the closed qualifier. Can you touch me like this? You hold me like that? I heard that song on the radio and now it's stuck in my head. And it's all coming back to me. Time for some Twitch sings, if it still existed. Okay, let's get this show on the road.
Prepare for battle.
Let's get this game rolling.
Are you ready to rumble? Are you ready to rumble?
I want to redeem Stop Singing, but it's expensive as fuck and I'm a cheapskate. I also probably won't read that you redeemed it. How you doing, brother? I'm doing pretty okay. I'm gonna watch Dalul get owned right now on that tiny first blood. Kill goes to CZY, and I got a nice cup of tea. I actually wanted to get coffee, but then I thought, you know what? I'll get a cup of tea. because it's healthier. Actually, coffee is also pretty healthy. But then I throw in a bunch of sugar and then it's not healthy anymore.
30 seconds and counting.
But I just love fucking sugar. What's your prediction on game 1? I think that it is going to be Summit taking game 1. Yeah, that's my prediction for game 1. Summit over AG, game 1, 2.6 times the odds. Still remember I got promoted to mod because I praised your voice when you sang. Unfortunately, I always forget lyrics of songs very quick. To be fair, I have a memory of a goldfish. So I do forget about like everything that flies in and out. Wait, semifinals was best of 1. Yes, grand finals is best of 3. Because last time it was a best of 3 in the first open qualifier because there were 2 teams that qualified. This time there's only 1 team that qualifies.
One side's misstep is the other's coming play.
And it's all coming back to me. Bound out, down, 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 down. Disco Pony, Disco Pony. Only 1 team managed to go ESL. Yes, but this is a qualifier to see which team makes it to the closed qualifiers. So the winner of this is still gonna have to play through the closed qualifiers against the teams like SMG and Boom and all the other big teams. Even if you win this, you're probably still gonna not make it to the tournament. There's a chance. There's hope. A tiny being bullied out by a warlock. A weird world we live in. Did you win this? Narman can playable and close qual. Probably not. I don't know the rules, but I assume it's not going to be allowed that, you know, you win the open qualifiers with 1 team and then swap your roster for the next round. These most tournament organizers would have rules against that. For obvious reasons. My tea is still trying to cool off. Damn it. Hurry, tea. I wants to drink tea. Crush having a very good lane top, by the way. DB... not so much in the bottom lane. In Your Dreams also not having the greatest time. Does help, of course, that the Lion has his tranquils already, so he can he's pretty fast, can constantly get that regen going.
Money changes
And go back to harassing the Dazzle. Even though it's very scary to harass the Dazzle, because of course Poison Touch is very nasty to deal with. Gets a good slow on you. Probably level 2 Poison Touch. It could definitely kill you with that bonus slow per hit. Dazzle has like insane attack speed though. Would you be able to just hold someone down in like place? I actually want to see like a Dazzle with fucking Moonshard and shit. Just go ham on someone. Brrr, slow them down. Don't run, don't you dare run, you bitch. Okay, Dalil just suicided, but towards mid, they are making sure that the water runes are secured, and a nice split earth, great stun combo, but the shallow grave keeps Pota alive. So Faree's TP is masterful, but still the puck is forced all the way back to base regardless. Whereas Mercury can recharge his bottle with that water rune and continue farming in mid. But that was a very good rotation coming out from CZY. Luckily enough, Variz was on his tippy toes to get the shallow grave off in the nick of time. Toss back. Unknown taking some damage. He's trying to juke his way through the trees. And he does exactly that. Bye. Bye, bish. We'll have the Warlock joining him soon to give him the nice little shadow word heal. And he should be just fine to walk back into the creep wave. And continue his farming frenzy. Touch me like this. Hold me like this. It is all coming on to In Your Dream. Medusa is low, but won't die whatsoever. Bottom lane, Trezam is the one that does get taken down, though. And Unknown does get slightly bullied out. But he does have level 2 kill strike, so if he just gets a couple of heals, a couple of nice procs with those hits, he should be able to heal up nicely. Top net worth, it is Crush, second Mercury, and third Unknown. Mercury doing a good job in mid. Level 2 Diabolic Edict means that you can go for tower pushing soon enough. Bottle refill as well by Trezam. So Mercury is just fine. The support coming out for their mid laner is pretty impeccable. And now it's just going to be, where's the rune going to spawn? Mercury's going to try and defend it. But yeah, he's got 2 supports defending it. Whereas Bota is not getting, his supports ain't coming. Dalil is very slow on the rotation. The rune is bottom. It is a haste rune. Dalil, actually I would have expected Mercury to go for the kill there, because he could just run up towards him and fuck him with that haste rune. So far, Mercury. His lane is going superb. Crush, his lane is also going not too shabby. That's not good for army geniuses.
The dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces.
Yes! That is some good tea. Top side, puck did rotate through. Dream Coil was used. Arena comes out. Mercury still has a lot of damage. Variz is going to get tickled down. In Your Dream staying alive. Bota jumps to the side to disengage. Crush drop in further low, and Mercury doesn't actually have any mana left, so Crush will just try and run away, but might be spotted inside the trees because the puck is going to jump and chase after him. He does still have a magic wand. Can't get it off. He's going for the smack, and Bota is dead. They lose Trezam in the bottom lane, but they get the kill on the puck. And Disco Pony back towards mid, where CZY in the meantime is getting some of the farm going. Actually, he's going... he cancelled this TP bottom. Just that half a second threat's already enough to push DB and a little back. They use Black Hole. I guess he missed Black Hole? Because that was after the Warlock died that he used Black Hole.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
CZY just making sure that the room won't be secured by the enemy. Mercury in the meantime gets the kill onto Dalil. Where the fuck did he even kill him? Oh, towards the bottom tier, bottom rune. And mana boots, so no bots for Mercury this game. Dream Coil thrown out onto CZY, who is currently in a spot of bother, will die to Variz. And In Your Dream will actually take some nice stacks in the jungle. Yeah, In Your Dream needs to catch up and farm. Though Crush is walking his direction. They know that Crush is coming. Because he's being chased by an army of creeps. But he's still looking for that In Your Dream catch. While towards mid, they're brawling as well. Mercury does get the dot on him. Will be staying alive. And I guess Crush is just going to steal away In Your Dream's creep camp stack. Missing a lot of creeps underneath the tower, though. But I guess if anyone TP stop, they're probably going to die. Ah, cup of tea. In your dream, caught in the arena. That's not a great spot to be in without any mana as well. And he just gets blown up. No mana equals no HP equals death very, very soon. Unknown TP top to go for the push, whereas DB is going to push out the bottom wave. He's going for the Spirit Vessel. Very good choice against the healing of the CK, the Warlock. Not really the Lesh. The Mars. I mean, Lesh if he gets like some spell life steal, but that might actually be going that later with the Eternal Shroud. Yeah, converts damage into mana, gives you spell life steal. It's actually really fucking good for Lesh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire
Heading towards the bottom lane.
enemies. Dire should look to their top tower.
They get a good catch. Well, the Enigma is a nice one. He doesn't have his black hole for 25 seconds. Mr. Spike still doesn't have his black hole. Mercury charging forward, but he's gonna be the one getting charged at. Mercury's gonna get the disengage. The Lil's got a toss in for, but that Mystic Snake bounce was perfect for In Your Dream. Perfect, and Mercury is a big kill to take. Because In Your Dream is pretty behind in terms of net worth. Same with Pota, who's really poor, going for the Witchblade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Marina dropped onto the Tiny. Before he can get the toss, he will get smacked down. Crush is actually doing a superb job this game. He also went for the Helm of the Iron Will, just for good measure in the laning stage, so he survived against the Dusa.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
I actually like that choice. Question is, are you going to use it later or just keep it passively? Crimson Guard is okay, I guess. Nullifier is... nah, not really that useful. Armlet is probably your best bet. If AG can survive until 30-40 minutes, they will most likely win. They do have a Dusa and an Enigma, so... Puck can cut the creep waves pretty nicely. High ground defense is pretty a-okay. Even with the 2k deficit, they're not really that bothered yet. If that 2k becomes more, that's when there are a lot of problems coming through. Toss forward, going for the catch onto the Warlock. No! Shazam will be caught out. No arena available just yet. Mercury is chasing in after Pota, who's just dropping low. Dalil gets fingered. Fatal Bounce is a scary aspect here. Crush will continue forward for the Enigma. Has a arena that he can drop to catch out Varese. And that's what he does. Varese will be caught out. They will lose both of them in the process. Probably, most likely. And Varese will be speared to the side. With the Split Earth on top, Crush gets that kill. He's on a killing spree on this Mars. And he is crushing like crazy. Actually, I'll turn on my fan. Does mean that I have to plug it.
Tower. The Dire Glyph is now active.
You hold me like that, and you feel like it's all coming back to me. Okay, there. I'm back. You don't hear the fan, right? Let's see. Unknown. Echo Saber next after his Armlet. In Your Dream. As Dragonlance is going for that Manta Cell. They are 4k behind at this stage. That's mainly because this puck still is building up the Witchblade and is so far away from it. Oh, they are looking for blood here. On the side of, the dire side.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Can the army geniuses get a good fight? They've got Black Hole, but no Blink. And actually, that's a weird mechanic right there. Black Hole onto 2, but the Warlock Golem in return. That's the big Black Hole counter coming into play. Nice Stream Coal as well. Holds Mercury in place. Starting to go for Bota, who's actually just melting by standing nearby. Bota still does not get the kill onto Mercury. He's just going to walk away, and they find the little in the trees. He's going to be jumped next, and that was a terrible... It was a great Black Hole. Unfortunately, Trezam was too close by, and in the end, it turns out to be a terrible team fight in favor of Summit, just destroying him. So close to dying as well was Mercury, but close is not done and dusted just yet. He does get himself the Eternal Shroud. Spell Lifesteal is pretty nice on him, and the extra mana regen that you gain from losing that mana, that magic shield, is pretty advantageous for the hero.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
They're looking for you in your dreams. Smoke gets broken. CK summons his illusions. Stun comes out. Second stun as well, and he loses all of his mana. Can't even get the Stone Gaze off in time, and that is easy pickings. The moment the smoke got broken on CZY, Unknown knew he needed to pop Phantasm and just go for the kill. Beautiful. They're playing so well on the side of Summit. Except for Crush right there. I think that's one of his only missed spears this game. They're going in for Crush. Nice toss up to interrupt the TP attempt. TP will die. There's still a lot of damage. Bota got to be careful. He's going to jump to the side. Does have the Witchblade finished up.
Dire's top tower,
And they're actually looking to go back in.
Dire should look to their top tower.
When you touch me like that.
You summon the summoner.
Shazam! No! The Warlock is dead! But Mercury from the low ground coming in. Paris! It's just delaying the inevitable, but at least it keeps Mercury occupied. Nonetheless, Unknown gets one, and both the supports will falter for that kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Blink Dagger finished up on the CK now as well. He's a big boy. Who's a big boy? He's a big boy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And you're okay. Miss Spear again by Crush. And this time it will cost him his life again. Every Miss Spear so far that he's had cost him his life. But that's a great Earth Spike onto 2 Split Earth as well. The finger comes out onto the Buck, who's staying alive thanks to the Shallow Grave for now. But Fatal Bonds is nasty. Does heal up enough though to stay alive. Do so ulti gets used. Mercury needs to run away, same as CZY. The Warlock is here. The Warlock is in trouble. Drops the Golem just in the nick of time. And oh my god, in comes Unknown with the damage. In Your Dream is out of spells, out of chances here, because Unknown hurts like crazy. And In Your Dream will die next. They somehow still win out that fight. Honestly, if they just killed off the Warlock half a second sooner, they would have destroyed that fight. But Rampage for Unknown. That Warlock Golem drop was the perfect time. Just hit the sweet spot perfectly. And in comes Unknown to just clean the house. Let's see. What's everyone's ranks here? Mercury, Unranked Immortal, Crush, 156. Unranked Immortal, 137, 166. In Your Dream, 16. DB, 66. Bota, 80. Fariz, 157. And Dalul, 175.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Crush is looking for a catch. He did go for the armlet. PKB's next. Unknown just cliffed himself. Like, I'm a ward too! Yay!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
9k net with lead. It's still doable, but
Top tower is under
you kind of
attack.
need them to fuck up. Like, that fight would have actually been pretty good if that black hole didn't immediately get interrupted by the Warlock Golem drop. That one move right there saved their fight completely. Because if the CK dies there, then that everyone else was very low, so they just get crushed in the fight.
Rock on.
That's a great place to stand in. Really feels oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Luckily enough, he had backup coming in, but that was a moment of uh-oh. Making sure the crack camp doesn't spawn. Costing your own teammates money there. We're invited to Chinese close qualifiers. I have not seen it yet, who the teams are that got invited. Honestly, whatever happens, Warlock is the MVP of this game. Well, the game is still not over, and Crush has been doing very good job this game so far. And Unknown is like one-shotting everyone. He's 9-0-1, so he's also not doing too shabby. Roshan is still open to be taken. They have an okay-ish Rosh lineup. It's not ridiculously fast, but it's also not too bad. They got some minus armor with, of course, the Reality Rift. Trasm is playing also that Shadow Amulet game, but he does have his Glimmer being sent out. Mercury walking, yeah, walked right into the Sentry Ward range, and now will be hit. But there's no backup, so if Mercury walks a bit further forward, he's probably dead. Well, they take Roche. They know the Deuce is bottom, so there's ample opportunity to secure Roshan for that first Aegis of the game. It's in the game. EA Sports.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Smoke
attack.
out. Looking for a catch. Can they secure one?
Dire are scanning for enemies.
In your dream, he's going for the Scotty, but is still he's got the money for one piece.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They blink forward. They won't be able to. They might. That little might be the target to catch. In your dream actually pops his Stone Gaze here. He used their control for the most part, but the Warlock Golem gets dropped. TP cancelled. There is a black hole available, and this could be a pretty good black hole, but they already lost In Your Dream because the rotations are too slow. They spot out where DB is. In comes Mercury from the side. Hi, baby boy. I'ma fuck you up. You can black hole all you want. Oh, Maleficent on 3. No, there's Crush. Arena catch. And that is going to be DB dead. Nice shallow grave. Keeps him alive for 3 seconds longer. Well, they spot out where Varize is. And that's going to be an E. That's a save your buddy. That right there. Peak save your buddy syndrome. There was 0 chance he'd survive that. Less than 0 chance that the Enigma would survive that. So there was 0 reason to walk in and give him shallow grave.
Is under attack.
And you still do it because you're like, I gotta save my core. In those situations, you gotta be like, nah, fuck my core. You fucked up. Formula 122 is actually published by EA, by the way. I hear that EA Sports line every time I boot up the game. I remember then, like, the old, what was it? Old FIFA game? 2014. EA Sports. It's in the game. I don't know what's in the game, but... I mean, Warlock saved 2 team fights with Golem. Yeah, he did. He's played a pretty good Warlock game. Bloodstone next. Finally, I get to see someone build the freaking Bloodstone. It's been so long. It was many moons ago when I last saw the Bloodstone. My Padawan. Oh, look at this. He doesn't have max level Poison Touch, but he does have the Shard. I are disappointed. Also, that spear. Slight missing. Shallow Grave. Very dead. 1202 on the CK, and my game lags. I'm probably gonna get... Okay, normally when that happens, I get knocked out of the server.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Summit next resurgence, chubby boy. Oh, they are playing really well, and they are in the finals.
Radiant's bottom tower
But it's only game 1. Their draft was pretty solid,
scanning for enemies.
I would say. There's still so many possibilities. In Your Dream, Dusa is getting caught. In Your Dream, Dusa is getting crushed. And again, In Your Dream, 5th death this game. 5.
Invisibility.
He needs a Scotty, he needs a BKB and a Daedalus in level 25. And then they can have a chance. The big problem is, yes, Dusa has got pretty decent farm, but levels are not the greatest on the Dusa. And also Enigma is level 13 and Puck's level 15. 13 Enigma.
Dire's middle tower is
He's less experienced than the Lion.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Well, they will mow down the melee racks at the very least. There's still a tier 2 tower bottom lane to defend it. Pota is going to try and cut the creep wave.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Not the most successful creep wave cut, but okay. Oh, he's now level 14. CZY 15, let's see, Dalil is 12, Dazzle's 10, Unknown 21, Lash 21, Mars 18. Ota 15 is also a big fucking problem. He only has level 1 Dream Coil, because he wanted the waning rift damage salad.
You two, follow me.
Anyone that Unknown sees is just literally free money. Overview slightly slowed thanks to the upheaval debuff. And the Warlock Courier giving vision as well. Toxic, bro. Toxic. Warlock Gaming coming into play. That's actually so fucking filthy. Using the Warlock to scout out the enemy and just keeping it hovering over his head like, hey, wait, CK, you need to be here. Here. He's right here. Come and catch him. Oh, the arena catch onto Pota. And the Pucky was not ready for that. He pop Pucky, 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 Puck. He pop Pucky, he got fucked.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Mercury is out of mana, but he's got Bloodstone, so if he stands next to enemies, he pops Bloodstone.
Is under attack.
And then he pops False Nova, and then he's like full mana. It's actually kind of insane how quick your mana regens.
Tower has fallen.
Give us a show. Oh, he TP'd back to base. Bitch! Use your bloodstone, you bat. I guess, you know, it's also a plus that it heals you. Oh no, the courier doesn't block the enemy hero. The courier just gives vision so that CK could, for instance, get his Chaos Bolt or a Reality Rift off. The problem with CK is, if you've ever played CK or against CK, you know that Fog is his worst enemy. His cast animations for his Chaos Bolt and his Reality Rift are so long that most of the time when you chase someone, they just sidestep slightly into the Fog and you fuck up your Reality Rift completely. It's very annoying.
New treasures.
Masterful mark.
24k net worth advantage. A courier, no couriers still see wards because they give vision. Mercury, Lash in trouble. The jump though from Crush gets a 3-man arena catching your dream, pops a stone gaze, but he's trying to right click Mercury. My dude, there's a wall right there. You can't head through the wall. Lol. Kek W in your dream's dead, and yeah, that's game. GG gets called by Army Geniuses. Did you just see? In your dream, standing there, inside the arena, pops Stone Gaze, and then tries to right-click Mercury who's outside the wall? Like that works? You'd almost think he never played against the Mars before. I mean, I don't know who I'd give MVP in that series, because like the entire fucking Radiant lineup deserved MVP. Mars played superbly. Warlock with the 2 big golems that won them team fights. The CK is 1604, which, you know, arguably is also pretty good. Just a well-rounded team performance. The fuck 'em. The fuck 'em in the keister. Wait, isn't that actually a bad sign? Like this is peace and this is something else. I don't know what this is. I just always do this. Oh, did you just see that lag? Ooh. I don't know why that's happening. Hi. If Medusa hits the point where Shallow Grave keeps her alive, she's burnt through all her mana and probably has BKB and Mantis. Oh yeah, no, in that regard, Dazzle doesn't really work that well with Medusa. You are right. Keep saying skip frame. What if I just turn off my cam? Does that fix the frame issues? Is it literally just my cam that is the pain? Maybe we should lower the resolution. Oh, it's normal now. Stop downloading so much porn, bro. I will not. Who downloads porn? I actually have done that in the past. But who downloads porn these days? I have done that actually last month. But no, I'll probably shut up. Yeah, that's the British version of the finger, and or a vulgar way to ask a girl to bang you in England. Bang me, Amonkira. You know, it's just too much effort to turn my hands around to do peace, because this is just really, like, this I can just, wee, or, you know, wee, or... let's go 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. The shocker. I don't know. We don't have a cheaper. It's not really. It's actually not a fucking. I don't know what it is. It just happens sometimes with my cam. It just slows down. Maybe I should get a new cam. To be fair, mine is like 8 years old or some shit. Nah, 5 years. Definitely 5. Maybe I should get an actual cam. Oh, and again, skip frames, it says. You got a lick between the fingers. Oh! Oh, you mean like this. Yeah. No, that one I know. That's the same over here. We actually, you know this one? You know where you're like allowed to punch someone on the shoulder? Where you know, X mark slam them and then, you know, you brush it off, that sort of shit that we were when we were young and was a meme on the internet the entire time. There's also that we did in primary school. We did this. And if you looked at this, which was more obvious, but if you looked at this, then we were allowed to give you a, I don't know what the English word is for it, but in Dutch we call it ijsbeentje, which is essentially just knee you in like the upper thigh area. And if you get kneed in the upper thigh area, like right between the muscles there, that shit hurts. And we call that an ijsbeentje. But I don't know, like ice leg. I don't know how the fuck you translate, like what you would call that in English. Only download rare porn, you know, to preserve its life. Websites aren't going to host them rare porn forever. I mean, Pirates XXX will forever be in my hard drive and my memory and my heart. Circle game is fun. I used to play that a lot when I was younger. That's how fights started. And someone punched too hard. Oh yeah, that kid that was like, I didn't look, I slid door. Just like with when you played War back in the good old days, and you shot someone and you said, I hit you, and he said, "Nuh-uh, you didn't hit me. I had a force field around me. You missed. Some bullshit like that. Always reminds me of like South Park. I know what that upper thigh thing is called, but when I did judo as a kid, we used to cheat by deliberately sort of twisting that spot to break pins. I never did judo. I just know that if you really want to hurt someone without actually like breaking their bones, you just knee them right there and they fucking fall flat on the floor. Or the good old, what was it, muscle rub? That's always one of the classics, where you just like grab someone's arm and you like push the muscles. Honestly, hide and seek at night was fun when I was little. Hide and seek at night. I had too much of an imagination to do the shit at night. I always thought that when I was biking back home that some random dogs were chasing me and shit. Not a good thing to have when you're fucking young as fuck. And you also watch horror movies a lot of the time. We were just shits who hated each other. Oh, yeah. No, that I can get behind. It's kind of like in football where you get pissed off by the enemy and you go way too hard. Your team intentionally gives the guy the ball and then you fucking slide his kneecaps open. Kids should not do sports. Liquid and TSM for map 1s. Wait, let's see. Enigma versus TSM. Let's see. Tomato on the TA. Miracle on the monkey. Bryle. Hey, GH on the wyvern. Samil on the... Okay, on the Dawn. That's an interesting choice. And OG versus Liquid. I like an... Team sports are good, but combat sports are how you get kids to really hate each other. Team sports are also how you get kids to really hate each other. The amount of fights we had when we were young. I mean, they do bring a glad memory to my mind, but some of them were really like, that should not be allowed. It wasn't allowed technically. I kind of like Nigma's draft against TSM, game 1.
10 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban.
And OG versus Team Liquid is a tougher one. I think I'm gonna go OG. Though I like the Mickey Coddle a lot.
5 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban.
I fracked Judah and many Muay Thai too. Both teach the same thing, to only use your skills in defense. Yeah, but that's not how it works. A shitty upbringing by your parents if you didn't respect them enough to follow what they were teaching you. Now that's just being a kid.
Radiant must choose.
Warlock.
I cannot say it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, that's for you, SMG, but I did not have strict parents whatsoever. I love that I didn't have strict parents whatsoever. I love my parents. And it kind of was a situation where, you know, kids will be kids. Boys will be boys. Ankles will be broken. Shit happens.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Snapfire versus Warlock. I mean, that's I never did combat like any of that. I just played team sports, mainly football for years. Well, I did also do dancing. I was also doing ballroom dancing. And I was pretty decent at. I did skill cycling. Google translated, I know the real word for it. Basically, cool poses on top of a bike. Like BMXing, or?
It is Dyer's ban.
Timbersaw!
Radiant's turn to ban.
Warlock Timbersaw for Summit. Good Timbersaw game so far against the Snapfire Tiny. Of course, that means that Army Genius is probably not going to continue with a full strength draft. Another Warlock pickup for Summit. He did play pretty well on the Warlock in game number 1.
5 seconds. It is Dyer's ban. It is Radiant's ban.
It is Radiant's ban. Now let's see, what is Radiant going to ban? Army Geniuses, what are you getting taken care of?
Seconds.
Bandolion, Bat Rider,
5
Monkey King.
seconds
Bat
remaining.
Rider would be pretty good against Timbersaw, obviously. Timbersaw still has a bit of flex behind him as well, so you could possibly put him mid in case it's needed. But most likely off lane,
Dyer's turn
because it's
to
just the
bat.
easier position to run it. Why does Nigma always look so much better on land? Because well, in Division 2, they looked really good this season. They just didn't play against the good teams. But, you know,
10
Samil added in
seconds.
does mean that
Radiant's
there's
turn to
probably a
bat.
lot in the dynamic in the lineup changed. Which is also the case.
Seconds
It's just mainly you haven't seen them really being tested. That is the
5
crucial
seconds.
difference.
Radiant must choose. Dire must choose.
Razor. Okay, Razor pretty okay against the Timbersaw for the most part. Could also be offlane still. And then Tiny Force Snap 5/5. It is a fast arrow, so he does evade a lot.
10 seconds remain. 5
But there's this
seconds
holier
remain.
than thou music.
Dyer's turn to pick.
CK again for Summit. There's a lot of damage, and we did see Unknown do a really good job with the CK in game number 1. But in most of the time, don't really like it when teams kind of like stick with the same draft that they
10
won the previous game with.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Her Spirit's a bit of a change up though. I love Her Spirit. Very dynamic hero. Save, attack, and do it both. He does go both ways.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
All I can think of is honestly is dance cycling, standing on top of the bike, artistics. That's a weird hobby. It is pretty cool. But that's something I have never seen. I know like in shows they do that. But where do you even learn something like that? I know at like amusement parks they have like people that do that sort of shit.
It is Dyer's ban.
Underlord. Uberlord is another strength hero added in, but he does have a root. Probably is going to go for the Rod of Aegis as well. Double root. Very good against CK. Decent against the
10
Earth Spirit. If he gets the double root, very decent against the Timbersaw as well.
5 seconds remain.
And he's just going to become a buff daddy, which is hard for the CK to burst down. I actually don't mind the Underlord pick here. So Army Geniuses are just bulking up in pure big boy status. Grim is a hard counter to the Timber, also has decent synergy with Razor, and lets you enhance the tiny blinks. I guess, but that would mean that you'd put the tiny in mid, and then the Razor safe. Which I'd rather see this as a tiny 4. Because tiny mid, if you
It is
pick tiny
Radiant's
mid,
ban.
I guess they could split the timber mid and you just roll over the tiny. Which is what I'm slightly fearing might happen.
Seconds.
I did some crazy stuff in my team, just like driving on side wheels on ATV, then wheelies, endos on supermoto. You could have not paid me 10k to do artistic cycling after seeing this. I've not seen it. Well, I have seen like shows of it, but I also am like the least athletic person you'll, well, not least, but close to least athletic person you'll encounter.
Radiant's turn to ban.
If I try to stretch, I'll snap my back. That sort of old man is sitting in front of you. I'm already 27 years old. Oh my god. 1 foot in the grave.
Remain. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Lesh and Voker banned out. Okay. Expecting someone to go for a mid laner, which is pretty much the obvious choice. Lesh banned because Mercury is a very, very annoying Lesh player. He played in the last 2 games. The thing is, you don't know what you're playing up against in mid, so you can't really go for cheese. I guess you could just go stable and get Void Spirit, something along those lines. Roots are very annoying for Void Spirit as well, though. 600 push-ups tomorrow, DK. Stop lacking. No, I'm cool with lacking. I'm okay with lacking. Lacking works for me.
Radiant's turn to pick.
DP last pick. That actually is kind of cool because that means that you can still flex the DP off lane or mid. Pathetic. I never said I wasn't pathetic. Let me be pathetic, okay? I don't need to be a fucking bulky, try hard, munching through all the fucking, what's it called? A pre-workout and being fucking cocained up every single day of my life. I'm okay with chilling, waking up, casting some Dota, continuing casting some Dota, continuing to chill. Fuck bitches, make money. Pre-workout's like, sort of, I think protein power combined with like G Fuel. Lena mid versus the DP of Mercury. Looking at these 2 drafts, the Earth Spirit's a pretty nice pickup, but can the Timbersaw actually do enough is the question. I'm not so sure. I'm gonna go with Army Geniuses in game number 2. Ow. Odds are not that high. Just take creatine and do some average shit. You still get good results. Or just, you know, take cocaine and you go wild. Yeah, let's go! No? Okay. Maybe not then. Waiting for TK to do 7. Bro, I can do 7. I do go to the gym occasionally, just not that often anymore. Mainly because I'm spending most of my days casting. For instance, today, I'm doing this series. Then afterwards, at 6 PM, EU is going to start their open qualifiers. I'm going to do that. And then later at 1 a.m. in the morning, I'm going to do South America because a Steamy Steam is playing and I want to follow them. I've had some bad cocaine trips, like not a trip itself, but coming down, where you lie in your bed and want to sleep really badly, but you just can't. You can't sleep with cocaine? Must have been cut with like MDMA or some shit. Like, your shit must have been cut with something that brings you hyper.
Just 30 seconds now.
No, SMG,
Never
when he does
witnessed
something, he
another
takes a
match
lot
like
of it.
this.
But even with a lot of it, I've a lot of friends, and like they can always sleep after every trip, unless they cut it with MDMA. And then it becomes a lot tougher to fall asleep. Because all they, I mean, to be fair, was every single time they got drunk, and then to get rid of the drunkenness, they took cocaine. So that they could get drunk all over again. It's a weird, weird world. Shit, I just got a smell flashback. Next is source country, you know, they selling it for $20 a gram on the street. Don't even need to cut it, but sure, they could have. They don't even need to cut it. That is literally the weirdest fucking sentence I've ever seen. They don't have to cut it. No shit, in the Netherlands they also don't have to cut it. Do they do it? Of course, because it means more money. Oh, they always cut it. The moment you get it, you're the last in the fucking chain of like 5 people that cut it previously. You want to keep the quality up. Yes, the big seller, the quantity seller keeps it up, and then afterwards, when it gets to your local drug dealer, he cuts it because he needs to make profits. I mean, in the Netherlands, it's $50 for a gram. It's still not much.
You may not have it. Denied.
In Australia, it's like 200. But that's enough of the drug talk. Now we're going to talk about the drug that we call Dota 2.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, they are just relaxing right now. Earthspirit's gonna suicide towards the tier 2 tower, and he did it a little bit too soon, so In Your Dream gets a first blood. Yeah, he probably took damage a little bit too soon beforehand, and In Your Dream's not gonna mind that one. Sure, give me free first blood. Okay. Top lane, Unknown takes a lot of damage. Fatal Bonds in return, though. Dalul will probably die. And that is going to be Tristram getting that catch. They went very deep underneath the tower to get a kill in return. How does that work? You need to not have taken damage from an enemy hero within like 20 seconds before you die or some shit. I don't know the exact number. Was it 15? They buffed it. I think it used to be 10 and now it's 20 or something, but nice gank onto Pota mid in. Will you be able to get away? CZY with the body blocks. Pota dropping low, but the avalanche toss rotation from Variz. Actually, he had tree grab for some fucking reason. Okay. Even denies the observer ward from being taken down, but it is a mid for mid trade. Unknown topside getting bullied back, taking a heap of damage in the process.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
And DB is having a pretty good lane top, and that's kind of to be expected. Unknown is sort of struggling. Firestorm is nasty. Damage reduction is nasty. Honestly, this entire hero is just plain nasty. I tried Fall Guys. Man, that game is fun. Fall Guys is fun, but you kind of need to play it with people, you know, otherwise it gets very boring very quickly. Mercury doesn't have raindrops. Okay, he's getting them delivered right now. Unknown finds Lil while... Okay, so they rotated CZY to get the kill. They do find the kill, but DB still finds a kill in return, which is kind of problematic because this CK is getting... the Underlord is actually getting really big. Can you try a different casting style? Like what? I would not know how. Narrate the game from hero's perspective. What? No. I don't even know how the fuck.
Out of my way, Tubby.
Unknown is low. The CK is low. Snapfire thought. Could he get that kill? Possibly. He is contemplating the chances for the cookie stun to connect, but unfortunately, the shot has been whiffed and Dalil needs to fall back. The Snapfire is contemplating life right now. If only the creep helped him. If only he had the chance to get the connection. He could have taken the soul of the CK with him. Now that the Underlord has joined him right next to her side, possibly they could join hands and overcome this hurdle that is the CK. That was weird. I can't keep that up. Nope. I'd rather go full fucking Waterboy. But unfortunately, there's no Morphy Morph.
What have we here?
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, Dalil still dies. Mercury rotating top. CZY as well. Rolling boulder connects. DB slowed down. Needs some help. Is he going to get any? Mercury is going to be able to finish him off. And a nice double kill here for Summit in the top lane. Top net worth. It is Mercury. And he wants to deal some damage to the towers. Hiding behind a singular tree. And the tower is taking some damage because of it. That's actually going to be a lot of damage on towards the tier 1 tower top. Bottom. Crush. Being chased. He's going to go for the TP out. They don't have any way to kill him or interrupt him, so he'll be able to get out scot-free. I'm a Scot man. I got Scatman stuck in my head. Damn it! Funny seeing OG versus Anna. Wait, let's see. Enigma. Okay, they beat TSM game 1 as expected. Pog. OG is winning against Liquid, which I also predicted. Nice. Finally. Good predictions from TK. I think that was mine. Quickly gotta check. Yeah, those were both mine. Trezam dropping dead in mid. Pota. Lina needs to get himself away. Tries to get the kill onto Mercury in return. Avalanche comes out, but Pota still gets... Actually, Fariz the one getting the kill. And CZY toss up. Has a rolling boulder. Can he get away? Nice cookie stun to interrupt it. And a great rotation coming out from Fariz on that tiny. And Dalil as well to chime in to secure the safe Pota 2.
Sworn of shadows.
Warlock level 5, so Golem drop's not going to be too far off.
More fuel for my fire.
But the Timbersaw is actually having a very good time, which is scary. Considering the Underlord has died twice in the process, and that really hampered his amazing early stage. Going in, Crush. He's surrounded. The Timbersaw will get blown up. Bota gets another kill. And he's going for the big, actually not going bots first item. I'm not too sure about that. I think I'd rather see bots than BKB rush. Mainly movement speed, first of all. Second of all, being able to help out your side lanes. Especially to get In Your Dream to a point where he can carry the game. Because he's going BKB first item. And of course on a Razor makes a lot of sense. Because you kind of need to hug the enemies the entire time. Gotta give him love kisses. Exo bottom, In Your Dream TP gets cancelled, and that's a big kill. In Your Dream Razor's dead. Vreeze needs to be careful not to be second, but should be able to walk to safety. They are making some very exceptional plays here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
On the side of Summit.
has fallen.
Top tier 1, how close? Okay, it's half HP. While DB is trying to get the push in onto Unknown. Doesn't have any creeps with him though. Pushing power on their side of the lineup is not great until maybe you get the Razor with the Ags, but that's going to take very long until he finishes that one up.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Crush going for some magic armor, it seems.
Edged out.
On the Timbersaw. Got that Hood of Defiance done and being delivered.
Against attack.
Which is pretty good considering right now mainly all the damage that they have on Army Geniuses is magic. They're going to go in onto the Timbersaw, but he just got it delivered. Mortal Golem gets dropped in return. Crush going to get the damage off because the Fatal Bonds is pretty nasty here. Crush Timber chains forward. Look at that damage. Does die, but he takes Pota with him right before he falters. Well, right after he falters actually. And In Your Dream, very short static link here. Needs to be careful. They smoke up. Doesn't really do shit. In Your Dream trying to catch CZY will turn his attention to Mercury, who doesn't actually have Exo. The little drop in very low almost gets taken down in the process. But doing all of this, Seeker is just farming away. They also lose that little to, I guess he had Shadow Word on him.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Regeneration.
DB, yeah, Rod of Atos, BKB afterwards. Crush going for his own BKB, Mercury as well. In Your Dream BKB. Everyone's building a BKB except for CK. Literally all the cores are going, well, okay, DB first needs his Rod of Atos and then going BKB. CK probably after the Echo, Blink Dagger, then having that BKB in mind. Crash going for Potato! And he is very low. That little Potato. Nice LSA, but it doesn't really matter because you've got the dots on you. Laguna thrown out. And with, of course, that Infused Raindrop, she barely takes any damage from the Laguna, but they're going in for Crush. Can they get the kill secured? The Timbersaw is not the target that is easiest to kill. He's actually the one that's probably going to kill you in return. In comes Mercury as well with the Exorcism popped. Double kill for Crush, and look how much damage he took. They threw a lot on the Timbersaw, and he just out-healed the damage he took. All three cores of Summit now at the top of the board. Not gonna lie, not looking great. For the side of Army Geniuses. And Summit are looking pretty good. Not gonna lie, they are actually looking very impressive. Mercury especially on those rotations. And Crush is not dying, ever. I mean, he died twice, but that's beside the point. Ace Room picked up. They find a DP. Can they get the kill? Mortimer's Kisses, Warlock Golem in return. Mercury is healing up with the Spirit Siphons. And he's going to heal too much. Varese is in trouble. Varese is, well, 100% dead. Question is who's going to get the kill. And it is going to be Mercury getting the kill secured. DB running away with that haste. And they're just stronger. They're just stronger. Trying to catch up to DB in the trees. He's going for the TP out. Luckily enough, the Rolling Boulder will not be able to connect, but he does get the TP to safety. Roshan is possibly on the mind of Summit. They do have Exorcism at 35. I think that would be a good time to try and take Roche. Get the Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Imagine you are a badass hard rock monster getting killed by a tiny light projectile. Tiny hard rock monster getting killed by a... I have no idea what the light projectile is. Oh, you mean like just an auto attack from DP? Breeze gets rolled on. Nice route coming out onto 2, but they've got... Actually, DP doesn't have BKB yet. Has bots instead. Potato has his BKB, though. He's going to get rolled on, stunned up. Laguna's immediately onto CZY, and he's just going to continue disengaging. In Your Dream is currently farming on the enemy side of the jungle. He actually used Eye of the Storm for farming, so they're just going to let this Roche drop regardless what happens. Actually, he is rotating through, but there's still an Exo on Merc. Yeah. Right now, I think he should have just continued farming, because with Exorcism still up, you just don't touch the DP. He's got 489 movement speed with Exorcism and bots. Which is pretty swift as frick. Looking for more. Freezing Your Dream. There is a blink being built up on Freeze, but he's 17 minutes in. He doesn't have his blink yet. So that initiation from the Tiny is going to take way too long to really come through. To be fair, it is a 5-position Tiny, but still you kind of need to give him some net worth so he can make plays. In this case, the plays are tough because the enemies are very tanky. The easiest target you can grab everything in a single time is probably the Timber Saw. Well, do you want to jump on the Timber Saw? Fuck no. That's just a suicidal play. The bottom lane, Crush Timber Saw. Oh, that slow is insane from the upheaval. He's literally walking forward to then die half second further.
What a punk.
The CZY gets killed off by Potato, but it did cost him his BKB charge. In Your Dream, TPing bottom to defend it.
That's one way to catch you.
They have Exo. And you still don't do anything. I guess you delayed the tier 2 tower from dropping. But they can't even hurt the Summit lineup at this stage. Summit's just too strong. As is OG beating Liquid, Enigma beating TSM. Pog. Well, they are farming pretty effectively on the summit side, and Raze is also not like Raze has become a lot better as like a late game core, but it's still not an amazing late game core. It's an okay-ish late game core, especially considering the enemy lineup is so freaking tanky. BKB has also done a Mercury with that haste. They do spot out Mercury walking by. They want to get the jump in, but actually they're going to be initiated on instead. Unknown blows up Delil very quickly. That means no globs of death in the fight. Potato being charged. Mercury doesn't really give a damn. He's just shredding his opponents. And Mercury does need to be careful though. Will try and run away. The World Golden gets dropped in return. In Your Dreams, BKB has ended. Mercury is actually dropping pretty low. He needs some Spirit Siphon targets. They're going to disengage double barbecues on the side of Army Geniuses. Can they get the kill? CZY will drop. But they're actually going back in onto In Your Dream. Mercury cancels his TP. In Your Dream blown up. Unknown going for the tiny. Look at that upheaval slow coming out from the Warlock. And they will just clean up this camp. The only one alive and kicking is Varize. And he still doesn't even have a Blink Dagger. 2 buybacks used, and they only lost CZY on Summit. This game's over.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
This game is hella over.
Radiant's top tower has
I would have expected the Underlord. Well, the Underlord actually had a really good laning stage. I guess they just destroyed his laning stage a little bit too much. Once he started, you know, getting on that snowball train. Harsh going Kai Sanj. Unknown getting his BKB closer. What's Mercury building? Kai Sanj? Oh, he's going Shard. Well, fear's always nice. Where's this kind of gameplay in the DPC? True that. But then again, you know, they will be playing close qualifiers soon enough as well, and that's possibly a different ball game. They're walking up, jumping in. Snapfire is just gone. That's going to be Roche taken care of.
bottom tower is under attack.
Drop in pretty quickly. And Roche is dead. Though bottom lane, Mercury. It's going for Potato. Can't interrupt his TP. CZY's rolling boulder was still on cooldown. But they do already get themselves a Roshan. At the very least, you know, Exorcism was forced out on Mercury. But In Your Dream, he's going for Blink Dagger. Okay.
Unstoppable!
I quickly gotta send something to a friend.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Warlock Golem, pump fake. Mercury might die here. Tried to force staff him out, and this is actually going to be a double kill. 8 kill streak picked up for In Your Dream. That's actually not that bad. Glimmer of hope. Sort of.
Set in stone. Illusion.
Yoink that illusion rune. Yep,
middle tower
out.
is under attack.
Come back. Yeah, it's a little bit far still for a comeback to be called.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Problem is their heroes are just... I mean, maybe if the Lina was like super farmed, they could stand it. But Lina needs to be absolutely amazingly fat. Kind of like HFN was yesterday when he played for Wolf Team, the safe lane Lina. Because Lina can do a lot of damage. But then you need time to get that damage going. And that's the big problem here. Varese tiny. Strauss trying to keep them away from the Lina. Which is, you know, job well done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Use map 2 Timber versus Bristleback. Wait, what? Oh yeah. But possibly Enigma Core Wyvern as well. Enigma Core Wyvern is scary. For Timbersaw, because he just melts against the BKB. Pota pops the BKB in time. Gets the kill onto the CZY. But now BKB is going to be on cooldown for quite a considerable amount of time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're looking to break high ground. And break the loop. Which is very easily done. DB tries to defend, but nice silence from Mercury. Make sure that they will not get the root in to deal extra damage to the summit side. And you also have that AoE Shadow Word that is remarkably strong. Crush Timbersaw. Yeah, he's just constantly being healed up, Shadow Word and everything. Royal Golem gets dropped in return. In comes Unknown jumping forward in your dream. Catch coming out onto Potato. He knows he does not have a BKB, and that is going to be a very big kill secured. They're looking for more in your dream. Gonna get chased down. The BKBs are all ending on the side of Armory Geniuses. And that is going to be the full bottom set of racks, most likely in favor here for Summit. They can't get the mid and top, but they're getting pretty much everything they need.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Your heart, your soul, your balls.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire path to the radiant barracks has fallen.
And for good measure, quickly blow up an Underlord. Unknown almost loses his life. Does still have 50 seconds on his Aegis, so he might as well use it. And now they're just farming kills. They wipe him again. Arguably can't do shit about it. Mid tier 2 tower next, going up the high ground soon. Quick played it once and got bashed with Wyvern mid. I mean, Wyvern mid is it is pretty hard to pull off because Wyvern loses his lane against almost everyone. The best moment to play Wyvern mid is if the enemy picks like a Coddle or some shit, so that you can like even trade next to him.
Tower is under attack.
Or like a DK. Hell no, DK has... Wyvern has terrible attack range and attack animation and attack damage. Well, the attack animation is actually not bad. But the attack damage is stupid. It's like 45 damage or something at level 1. Potato, again, forced to pop his BKB just to stay alive. Every single time, it's just pop BKB to stay alive. Which is not too advantageous. He's trying to get a catch on Mercury, but there's the BKB. Hasted DP as well with Exorcism popped.
Monster kill!
Crush 8-2-13 is going Shiva's Guard next. Add some extra armor, slows, AoE vision, nice aura, debuff aura on the enemy. Dun dun. Get a catch, nice roll in onto In Your Dream. Golem gets dropped though. In Your Dream, can he get away? Yes, he can. And the big bad golem has been dropped. Unknown jumping on the high ground, going for DB here, who's trying to stay alive and maybe bait him in. Actually, they're going to get a big catch onto Mercury, who tries to help out Unknown, and that's going to cost him dearly. Now that Unknown is dead, they Mercury's dead, they kind of need to back off on the side of Summit. They're actually going to Uber behind, or they throw down the Uber, and DB is still trying to heal up. Okay. They're still alive. It's not over just yet. It is very, very close. The game ends when the Ancient falls, and the Ancient, as I can see it, is still standing. Rip DB. Here said Mars can play Timbersaw excellent. That Crush is playing a very good series. Like an incredibly good series. Unknown, very low in HP, he's going for the Lil, does dive thanks in your dream, who's going for more, but again, they're too hard to control. If you get them caught in the Pit of Malice with a Rod of Atos on top, then maybe you can get a kill, but the moment he gets a static ring going on in your dream, they just roll away, they get kicked away, the Timbersaw use Timber Chain away. You even have DP that can just like sprint away because he's stupidly fast. Speaking of DP, coming back in. Roll onto your dream, BKB popped. And again, BKB forced out. With the Exorcism from Mercury, probably looking like a set of racks in mid added on top. For some. Oh, check Dota Plus, Gaben says 99%, you were correct. It was actually 100% earlier. Now it's 99.98. How does it go from 100 to 99? That means that it wasn't 100.
For enemies.
If you say 100%, then you should just like freeze it right there and never let it drop. Because you're like, nah, there's no chance. 0% chance that the enemy wins. And then, oh no, they have 1% chance after that. No, that's not how it works, buddy boy. Picking and choosing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gaben thinks there's a comeback. Potentially, possibly. But also, no. He probably doesn't think that. Jump in. Potato gets blown up very quickly again. They do have the Wall of Golem. Not going to drop it just yet. How much can they get done here? Avalanche keeps him living for 3 seconds longer. In Your Dream still has the BKB. Has the Refresher and the second BKB as well. Forced to pop the first one. He's going to get dragged back because CK's got that level 20. In Your Dream, it does drop very closely. Gets himself in towards the fountain. But the fun part is it costs him his Refresher or BKB just to get back to base. Mercury pops his own BKB. In Your Dream, Static Link seals damage from Mercury. But Mercury, he's trying to fear them all off. Back to the fountain you go. I'm trying to clean up house here and qualify for the closed qualifiers. So, bugger off. With how common Timber is, why aren't more teams going for the Drow counter? Mainly because exactly that. Drow is not in meta. Drow is like okay against Timber, but then shit against everything else. And the reason why it's shit against everything else is because Dawnbreaker is a thing, Marcy is a thing, Earth Spirit is a thing, Tiny Position 4 is a thing. A lot of backline jumpers, Clockwork is a thing. Like so many heroes that jump the backline, and what Drow is so shit against heroes that jump the backline. Void Spirit, Storm Spirits, Bucks. Whole style on that bish. I didn't see it last night and it won. Just because it does win doesn't mean that it always wins. I've seen techies win in this patch. Does it mean that you should pick techies every single time? No. I mean, sorry, I should rephrase that. Hell no! And I did bet against it, so I was pretty mad, honestly. Oh, that's the fun of Dota. Anyone can win. Except for Army Geniuses, they can't win. They are getting absolutely crushing. No Dream. Trying to go for Mercury. Steals a little bit of damage, but again, he popped his Exorcism, so his right click damage is not really his main output source of damage. And that's going to be mega secured. GG gets called, and there we have it. Summit take the series 2-0. This protect is mid, and that comment defends me. Yeah, that means you must suck donkey wieners. And if it did offend you, I meant it. I meant every single word of it. Because I would not mind it offending a techie spammer. We actually have Chinese matches that we could possibly check. Wait, how the fuck are these games still going? Oh, they're actually best of 3s. What? Huh? How are they best of 3s? Or at least the Wolf versus Guo Guo team is... What the fuck's even Guo Guo? Oh yeah, that's great. They all have Chinese names, obviously. I think TSM map 2 as well. I would have to check the draft. I actually went for Enigma map 1. So as well doesn't really work in that comment. But I will quickly check.
One side's misstep is the other's cunning play.
Bountiful. I'd call this fair to middling result.
I would say TSM map 2. I like their draft a lot.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Any notable players? Hey, Wai-Chen! I remember that guy. Fonte. But I definitely remember Wai-Chen. He used to play in the team with Yuna back in the day. In Team Ever, I think it was called. Timber should not have a game, just rupture his ass. Oh, this one. I have no idea. I just wanted to check out what was going on in the Chinese DPC, but considering there are only 4 fucking teams qualifying, not really much of interest for me. Broker plus Bloodseeker comes online really fast for TSM. Yeah, that's why I went to TSM. Timber should not have... Timber is playing in the same team as Bloodseeker. So I don't think he's going to rupture the Timber, considering he's on the same team. I meant Bristol, okay. I know we're talking about the TSM game draft. TSM versus Nigma is... there's a Bloodseeker. Tomato's playing Bloodseeker on TSM, and Saberlight's playing Timber on TSM. I need to sleep, bro. Probably, possibly, perhapsly. But yeah, I pretty much just wanted to check out what was going on in this game, what the score was like. I am still gonna dip because I am going to be casting the the European Open qualifiers that start at 6 PM. So I kind of want to have a little bit of rest. If you're looking for a betting website, don't forget to check out the Discord. We've got a plenty full assortment with all nice bonus deals and the like. Discord is in the link below, or in chat, or wherever the fuck you're watching it from. Shut up. Or just use that QR code that you're seeing on the screen. That's right there. Right there. Just scan that QR code right there to join Cloudbet or any of the other ones. Regardless, it was a blast. I will be back for some more Dota later in the day, so don't forget to check the stream out. 6 p.m. is when we will start with some very fun open qualifiers. Don't necessarily know what team I'm going to follow just yet, but it probably will be a pretty hype series regardless. In case I don't see you guys, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Big love, big D's, and hopefully I'll see you guys next time. Which will probably be Chinese qualifiers, or maybe tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.